Now you're playing with power. But with great power comes great stupidity. That really should be the slogan for Twitch, shouldn't it? Greetings and felicitations, assorted children of the internet. I am the Logician, and tonight we're going to be playing an interesting game, at least as far as I can tell, for On a Whim Wednesday, because tonight we are going to be playing Soul Void. It is an indie RPG created by Katabura using, if I can recall correctly, yes, GB Studio, which is essentially a game-making engine specifically designed to make Game Boy games. Now, growing up in the 90s, I played my fair share of Game Boy games. Now, I specifically grew up with two Game Boy colors, one lime green, one, I believe the kids refer to it as atomic purple. But, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to delving into this. Oh, looks like we might be having some audio issues. I can check on that if you want, Violet. Oh, we good? Excellent. Okay, I just want to make sure because, once again, I am always anal about matters of audio, making sure that I can be heard, what I'm playing or watching can be heard. Is this on your hit? No, it's all good. I appreciate you double-checking on that anyway. But, yes, I grew up playing a fair number of Game Boy games, and so I am very curious as to how this one is going to pan out. Before we do get started, though, I want to make a point of linking all of you to this game so that you can all check it out at your leisure. Apparently, the site comes with an actual guide for those who are having difficulty with the game, which I think is a nifty little feature, and I appreciate that Katabura decided to include that as well. Yeah, learn how to post. Alright. No need to be condescending. More like that and I'll pin you to the fridge. In any event, I think it is, in fact, about time we got to the actual meat and potatoes of this stream. Promise? Okay, Jesus Christ. Now, please do let me know if the audio for this game is a bit on the loud side of things so I can adjust accordingly. Really impressive to make a game using a Game Boy engine. Yes, absolutely it is. So, to my understanding, that is what a GB Studio is all about, using essentially all the resources that would be implemented into something as compact as a Game Boy cartridge. You can even hear it in the music here. But, yeah, supposedly this is the Redux version of the game, which is, to my understanding, the newest version. As always, do let me know if the audio gets a bit too loud or too quiet. Currently working on it relatively reasonably volumed, I'd like to think. A lot of times, Game Boy Studio games have to be played with a Game Boy. I mean, that is, in fact, what I am doing. But to anyone else who's asking, I'm playing on a legitimate Game Boy. Because we all know that Big Daddy Nintendo is always peering in somewhere. Anyway. Stealing is wrong. I wonder if this is a press the button to progress sort of situation. Oh! Well, I guess we're playing. I mean, even right out the gate. Like, this little sprite reminds me very much of playing the original Pokemon Red and Blue. Well, I guess original, quote-unquote. I mean, if you know the history, you know the history, but... Oh boy, another one? Yeesh, what is that? Like 10 in one day? Man. So, hey, welcome to the Vault. You shouldn't be here, but you'll probably figured that out by now. Look, I'm just the greeter. I can't send you back. So you might as well hippity-hop through the light behind me. And get a head start on, something, probably. It's your journey, not mine, but you seem kinda different from the usual souls I see come through here. So maybe you'll have better luck than the others. Ha! Good luck. I'm rooting for you. I like the cut of his jib. Might want to turn me up or turn the game down too low. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me go ahead and just tweak that a little bit. Alright. How is that sounding? Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sounding much better? Sounds alright? Okay. Oh, interesting.
We, the helpers, are trying to help out with the handling on the new lost souls. Hence the name. So here's a little tip to help you out. Might be worth talking to people twice. They might have something more to say, or they might not. Won't know unless you try, I guess. People around here can be quite chatty, especially without voiders. It's not often that we get visitors from the outside, as you can imagine. Though I've noticed some people can get stuck talking in a loop.
Ah, there it is. Alright, so let's talk to the greeter again. Man, am I tired. Being the greeter is hard work, you know. Maybe one day I won't have to do this job. Trying to keep you lost outsiders out of trouble. Psh, doubt it. Unless a miracle happens. Psst, you. Yeah, you. Got a hot tip before you head out. Press Q or start to bring out a nifty menu. Might help you out if you're feeling a little stuck or sluggish. Huh? What I'm saying doesn't make any sense? Yeah, you'll get used to that around here. Our void was always kind of odd, but things got really weird once the law showed up. It's as fascinating as it is worrying. Bellows working at Walmart to be successfully. Oh, God. Fucking Bellows. Welcome to Walmart. You know, I once owned a Walmart or a Walmart equivalent. Did I ever tell you about that? Alright, so we don't have much in the way of music. I mean, we have this... Well, I guess this is a bit of a variant from the menu, or I suppose title loop. There's a bunch of discarded letters inside. There's nothing inside. Pier, closed until further notice. Please don't disturb those in the water. I'm guessing this is the river Styx or some equivalent thereof. A stack of crates. There's a bunch of discarded letters inside. Hello, Mr. Game & Watch. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Don't want to bow and... Oh, I'm trying to remember the fucking rhythm of this particular... Throw him more the bow and drown him, throw him more the bow and drown him, throw him more the bow and drown him early in the morning. Any other lyrics? Ah, okay. I was waiting for them to put them in the bilge and make them drink it. Or at least the, hey, up she rises, hey, up she rises, hey, up she rises early in the morning. Oh. A little too early in the morning. Hello.
A new soul arrives, but it is strange. You wander, yet you are not lost. You have not fallen from Charon's boat, nor slipped out of death's embrace. How did you get here, little one? You should seek the town beyond. Perhaps someone there can help you.
Oh, thank you, sir. People are so friendly around here. This crate has an assortment, of random utensils inside. Yeah, no, I'm definitely picking up River Styx vibes from this. Don't forget to talk to freaks. You know what? You raise a valid point.
Stay safe, little one. Be at peace.
Well, thank you. You know what? You really made my evening. I'm scared. It's so dark here. Someone told me I'd be okay if I just kept going forward. There's nothing out there. What if I get lost? These flowers seem much safer. Maybe I'll follow them instead. Is there a run button? Nope. I mean, not much in need of one anyway.
I feel sick. It's so cold here, but I can't stop sweating.
Do you think I'm gonna be okay?
Now I feel dizzy.
Maybe I should sit down for a bit. Sorry, I can't usually stay along with streams. It's quite late where I am. I hope you guys... That's entirely fair, Violet. I appreciate you showing up for as long as you did. And I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Cold. So cold. Aren't you cold? It's freezing out here, isn't it? Huh. A broken heart. You can hear a faint humming from inside. Ah, okay. Progress has been saved. Sensing a theme here.
Oh, I can't believe this. My ring fell up.
Okay.
What is status, precious? What's status?
Again, for context, I have not played this game before, so I had no idea we were gonna have a character looking for a ring when I gave him the Gollum voice.
We need to get it back, precious, but where does we even begin to look? Oh, James, I'm so sorry.
Alright, so... guessing we're gonna have to keep an eye out for a ring. Oh. Oh my god, it's Face from Nick Jr. The sprite seems to have something in its mouth, but it refuses to give it to you. Perhaps you can find something in a crate to make a trade. I see. This is try but empty.
Hey, don't mind me. Just chilling.
I mean, you do you, my guy.
Oopsies.
Just like me for real, right? There's something in here. You obtained rusty coins. Okay. I mean, rusty coins and as a trade for a ring? You toss the coins towards the spirit, or sprite, rather, and it eats them up. It chews for a second, then spits out a ring in your hand. You obtain the silver ring. You hand over the ring.
We can't believe you found Cesar being precious. Thank you so much. This is all we have left of James. He is very dear to us, precious. But he's a lost soul. One day he left to explore outside of town, to look for some clue as to how he and the other lost souls got here. He gave me this ring as a promise that he'd come back, but he never did, precious. I'm sorry, that's a lot to dump on you at once. Thank you so much for your help.
You do you, Smeagol. You know? Oh, God. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Stop it! Please don't look, please don't look, please don't look. I mean, social anxiety be like... Hey! First of all, rude. Second of all, you're not wrong.
It's true, but you shouldn't say it.
I do appreciate the little flowers indicating the paths here. So, there we go. A lot of lost souls have been going into the swamp water and refusing to leave. I don't know why they're so compelled to do that. I mean, don't kink shame my guy.
I'm not lost, technically. Just out for a walk. Yeah. I know exactly where I am, I swear. It's,
This dude kind of reminds me of that one orange guy from the Mettaton restaurant in Undertale. Just kind of awkwardly wandered in. And now that's his life. There seems to be a lost void chicken wandering around. You have the strangest urge to take it with you. You received void chicken. Well, there's dinner settled. Town's just over this way, right? Or is it back where it came from? I think it was a different way, but these flowers, just want to see where they lead. Maybe I go exploring a bit more first. Hello? You know, sometimes it just be like that.
yeah. I'm glad to see you've made it. This place has been filled with so much darkness. Sorry, sadness. I don't have my reading glasses on. Anger, confusion, it's delicious. Welcome to the void, girlie.
We're going to have so much fun.
Whether you want to or not.
I guess I'll put that on the itinerary. I think I met your cousin. The sprite snaps at your hand. So yeah, bit of a connection here, I guess. I mean, more or less, this is what it's like having a black cat around a dark apartment. That's just uncalled for. Once again, these sprites are harmless, but they do unnerve me a bit. They're kind of... I was just saying that. You know, we have a lot in common. Can I call you Steve? No? Okay, well. Have a good one all the same. Please do not feed the sprites. Chris, is that a weed? I don't know why I turned into Don Knotts for that. Andy! There's weed in the void, Andy! Also, I should mention that this, to my understanding, is a relatively short game. Only like 2 or 3 hours long. So, we're probably gonna knock out whatever it is we have to check out with this one stream. But I still encourage you to check it out for yourselves.
Oh hey, I didn't think we'd see anyone else out here. We're collecting void flowers. They mostly grow around here. I always make sure to pick a few to bring back in town. Here, you can have one too.
You obtained a void flower.
Flowers are great, aren't they? Everyone deserves a nice flower.
And if only Violet were still here for that one.
Everyone deserves flowers. Everyone deserves nice things.
Could not agree more, my friend. Oh, is the gimmick here that because they're picking the flowers, the path to the town is gone? I mean, that's actually kind of funny. If that is in fact the case. Well, doesn't look like I'm finding my way through there. Let's see. Yep, okay. Guess I will head back the way I came. Now, this gentleman up here didn't seem too keen on me sticking around. But, you know, we were encouraged to talk to everyone twice. The entrance is gone. Okay, never mind. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Just give me a sign. Any kind of sign, please. Just one sign and I'll never ask for anything else, I swear.
I'm going to hazard a guess that he means a literal sign.
The distance between the swamp and the town isn't really that big, but some of it's overwhelming. Maybe they just need a little confidence boost. Let's see here.
Don't mind me just breaking and entering, rather. Well, I suppose pranking and entering would also be involved, depending on what it is you're doing. There's a good bit to this game, so I feel like I was playing for a while when I played. Not that it's a slog, but I felt like there's a lot to discover. I can imagine with a game like this, I mean, especially when you're working on, like, essentially the equivalent of Game Boy software. Quick read his diary. You wonder why crates seem to be the main form of storage here. Okay, that's funny. You know, this void isn't meant for the dead. Sometimes souls just get lost here on their way to wherever they go. There's not many of them around town or the swamp. But be careful if you keep going east. The void's plenty weird itself, and the longer a soul stays here, well, you'll see what I mean. Looks like they've been taking notes on their reading. Unfortunately, it does not appear that I can read the diary, Koshe. You probably shouldn't look through their stuff. I mean, you know what? I was just thinking that. This game is shit, turn it off. You know what? Oh, damn. Stumbled into a house party. I mean, complete with that one person who's completely shit-faced and needs to take the one bed.
I don't understand. I was stopped at the edge of town when I was trying to get these souls to safety. Why are they letting them through?
They're sleeping. Best not to wake them. Who are you?
At least I can house them here for now. Still, something about this doesn't sit right with me.
So tired. I don't get why I'm here. I feel completely fine. Right. The shelves are packed with books. A plain and simple lamp. Surprisingly kid-shaped. What I can do in this part of town. Oh, new music.
Hey, you new here? You're not a lost soul, are you?
No, you're just a no-out-voider. You should probably go talk to the mayor. Just keep going right, then head on up. You'll know the office when you see it. A lone journal sits on the desk. And you're not allowed to read it. Because fuck you. I do appreciate the little detail of, like, maybe don't go searching through people's shit. You know, basic human decency. Sudden. Fellow Californian. Or at least former Californian. Meet the Deedles sounding ass. I used to take walks to the swamp, but not anymore. I saw some lost soul that had turned into an eyeball. Freaked me out something fierce. I'm staying where it's safe. Here.
I think I heard my trash can talk. Am I going crazy?
Well, I mean, one question at a time, friend.
Check all the bins you want.
I'll never give you an item.
Yeah. Okay, that's cute. For those of you who don't get the joke, playing old Pokemon games very much encouraged you to check every fucking trash can. A quaint little desk. Because oftentimes you would find discarded items in there that you could just pick up and put in your inventory. In fact, the third gym leader of Gen 1, Lieutenant Surge, had an entire puzzle where in order to get to him, you had to find a secret switch. Actually, no, I think it was 2 secret switches inside of 2 trash cans in a room full of them. And if you clicked one directly after the other, you got access to them. But if not, the puzzle reset itself. It sucked! But it still encouraged you, I think throughout Gens 1 and 2 actually, to pretty much look through every single fucking trash can for items. But then they just stopped doing that, I think around Gen 3 or so. Beep, beep. So it's like, okay, why did you condition us for this? Only to stop.
I'm the house owner. Chip, chip.
Oh god, we found the Temmie of this world.
Look at me, I'm human, beep beep. I work job, I read book. I cry when drop food on floor, beep beep. Human, such a cute.
This journal contains the personal musings of a bird. You can't read it, however, as all the writing is some variation of the words cheep cheep. I don't know, seems like chicken scratch to me. You know? I suppose they do need to sleep somewhere. Oh, hi. This looks weird, doesn't it? Listen, they just showed up one day. Ate all of my furniture, my wallpaper, and the light bulbs too. But still, I can't bring myself to get rid of them. They're endearing in a way. Sprites aren't harmful, just a bit mischievous. Is it mischievous or mischievous? Infinite. I mean, I suppose that is one motivating factor that could be at play.
I kinda wish there was more to do in town. Guess I'll just walk around this grass patch for a while. I am so entertained right now.
I mean, listen, everyone's gotta have their enrichment activity. Forget, did I check out this house? No, I did not. Hey, careful where you step. My wife's taking a nap. Yeah. Don't tell anyone she's here, okay? Yep, just my completely normal, non-lost soul wife taking a nap. Everything's fine here. Alright. I mean, love wins.
Sometimes hand vines grow over the entrance to the Beyond Lands, separating our town from it. It takes the scouts a bit of time to cut them down, but I don't mind. It's not like I'm going out there myself. The forest was here long before these lost souls arrived, but they certainly made it more interesting.
Oh, is this the sign I need? Mayor's office. Apparently the mayor's office is better than the farm. Let's see. I've got a feeling something real bad's gonna happen soon. Well, like, worse than things currently are. Can't describe it really, just got a bad vibe. You know what's weird? I don't remember when we elected our mayor, but how long she's been in office. Or how long she's been in office. I guess she's doing a good job, though, so whatever. Can't really remember how long this town's been around, either. The book is written in a language you don't understand. This small vase holds a void flower. You just enter random people's houses and look at their trash. That's weird, pal. You're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, guessing this is the mayor's office.
Looking for the mayor? She's just up ahead.
A painting of an important-looking figure. It looks like this could be the previous mayor. A painting of a large moon hanging over a town. There's probably tons of government secrets in these drawers. That or old magazines no one's read in years. Oh my god! Oh god. That's... I think she's Angie.
Hello there. I assume you're the newcomer. Word travels fast around here, and you've caused quite the buzz.
Oh, okay, so it's not an angry eyebrow.
As the mayor, I welcome you to our town. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but unfortunately I don't think I can answer them. We're still not sure why souls are drifting here, let alone an outvoider like you. All we know is that, eventually, lost souls turn into something terrible.
Would you like a slice of bisexual woman? You know what? I'll pass for the moment.
Something not like themselves. It's been some time since they showed up. Many leave town to seek answers. I wish I could say they moved on, but we know that's not the case. We have outposts in the Beyond Lands, and our scouts bring back horrific news. The Beyond Lands have become a dangerous place, and some locals have started calling it the Soul Void instead, giving the lost souls that wander through its shifting darkness. It is my job, first and foremost, to keep my people safe. So I've forbidden any non-approved persons from going into the Beyond Lands. But if you wish to find a way home, the Soul Void might be the only way to go. You're welcome to stay here, but I understand if you decide to leave town. Look for our outposts if you need guidance. Perhaps they can help you more than I.
I mean, I'll say this. She's already 20 times more helpful than your typical politician. So, I mean, if nothing else, she's got that going for her. Ah, my fucking word. But yeah, no, good on her. There's just some things on this table. Some stuff, even. Stuff and things. The mayor's desk. You wonder what laws a place like this could possibly have. Well, I mean, I gotta.
Nope. Nope. Still empty, punk.
Alright, so, I mean, we got the title drop, if nothing else. Agriculture, infrastructure, the world of tomorrow, today. All the town's food is grown on this here farm. We got void cows, void pigs, void chickens, void fruit, void veggies, void, we got a lot of stuff with what starts with void. That starts with void, even. You awkwardly hold out the chicken you found and ask if it's their hen.
My stars, yes! Come here, Henrietta, you little scamp.
Of course it's Henrietta.
Where'd you find her? She was all the way out in the swamp? I can't believe she made it that far.
Thank you for bringing her back to me. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Last week, another hand of ours escaped into the grasping forest. I found her picking at some sort of weird statue out there. They gave me the creeps, honestly. But more importantly, I need to figure out how our hands keep escaping. Bok bok. There's not a single thought rattling in Henrietta's head. Don't you badmouth Henrietta? I mean, listen, I am just saying, she looks like a Henrietta. Miscellaneous papers are strewn about. No, really, there must be a better way to store items indoors than crates. You found it. Psych! No item for you. Damn, bitch. Okay. Boy, I sure do love my job. I got my own little post here, and the work is super easy. Keeping town folks safe at home and keeping the undesirables out. Yep, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, this seems like a rural town to me. Alright, buddy, you're all clear. Hope you know what you're in for. Are we gonna meet our big-faced friend yet again?
So you are going into the soul void all by yourself. What do you think you'll find? Help? A way home?
The answers you seek.
Well, guess what? Many have tried before you. They all failed. So go ahead and try, girlie. Try and fail and try and fool. I can't wait to watch you stumble, fall, wither, and writhe.
Good luck out there, girlie.
Okay. I wonder if this person has played Undertale. A restless hand vine.
I want.
Again, I wonder if this person has played Undertale. Huh.
Where am I? I'm not lost, am I? I can't be lost, right?
No, of course not. I'm not a lost soul. I've lived here my whole life. Haven't I? They cite it as an inspiration on the game page, I'm pretty sure. You know what? That also tracks. But, interesting how these people look fairly similar to the mayor. It looks like a scout placed a sign in front of the statue. Lost souls who gather in the grasping forest are known as Thorned. They are non-hostile entities, and once fully transformed, they seem to wander in a haze, barely aware of their surroundings. Though they pose no threat, it's best to leave them alone. You lean in to inspect the statue further. To your surprise, you can hear shallow breathing. Just double-checking. Hello, friend. It's a hand vine that's escaped from the ground. Guys, look! It's Ness! Pat was right. Okay. Huh? You say you came from town? And the Grim caught you and threw you out here? That's rough, buddy.
I've already had my hands full trying to hack down these vines, so just, stay put, I guess, and try not to go crazy like these guys. Scouts are trying to map out the new areas that have popped up in the Beyond Lands, and we're trying to keep these lost souls, docile, I guess, until we know how to deal with them. We haven't been entirely successful.
You know? Something's not right. It's a broken statue with an off-putting aura. It has a low humming frequency coming from its chest. You think you hear strange whispers coming from it, but you can't make out any words. I'll take that, then. It's a familiar heart. You pick it up for safekeeping. Obtained a familiar heart. It's a lost soul that's been heavily mutated. It appears to have laid down and curled up in this dark corner of the void. You can hear gargled, sobbing noises coming from the hole in its head. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. Well, more power to you, friend.
Stop.
It's having fun antagonizing the poor son. Jesus. That's like a small dog. I just want something pretty. Is that so bad? Why can't I feel pretty? You offer the soul your void flower. For me? Really? So pretty. If I felt pretty before. So nice. Thank you. So pretty. So pretty.
Not enough. It's not enough. You're not enough. I'm not enough. Can't have it. Can't have it.
It's just minding its own business. You know, kind of reminds me of that old riddle. Like, I think, what was it? Like, rich people want it, poor people have it. I forget the rest of the hints, but the answer ends up being nothing. Okay, so I remember these from a screenshot on the website. And vines block your way. No one cares, just give up.
Nothing matters. Just go back.
Life is hard, keep pushing forward. I think we found the optimist of the group. I feel like this is gonna be a puzzle at some point. So the one on the right is a smidge more encouraging. The sprite looks at you with interest. Suddenly, its cheeks puff up, and it spits a letter out at you. It must have picked the letter up in the swamp. Perhaps the envelope has been thrown in the water, in a last-ditch attempt to deliver it. you received a waterlogged note, and you dry it off as best you can. It's addressed to the first outpost. Sprite sticks its tongue out at you.
Remember me, little one? I am a part of the void, bound to its waters that nonsensically flow through the land. I know this to be true, little one. The soul void.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm actually going to take advantage of one of my tools here.
The soul void is not all torturous. It pulls from their heart the mind, the soul. It sees the good, the bad. But it often feels as if the bad stays longer than the good in our minds. So the void takes from it more easily. Do not forget the good, little one. Hold on to the light. Stay safe, little one. Be at peace.
You know, it's not often I use that little trick there for anything other than certain redeems, so I'm glad I actually had that. But yeah, no, I mean, we have a clear answer for one of the riddles, I guess. I guess not even riddle so much as quest, so let's go ahead and deliver this letter. Activate your fight or flight. Well, given the scope and scale of the motherfucker, I can hardly blame you. Alright, so... Oh, pardon me. Oh. Okay, well, never mind. Oh. Actually, wait. Huh? Oh, okay. Already went through all his dialogue. So maybe that shack I saw before wasn't technically the first outpost? I don't know. I get the distinct impression that some of these blocked entryways will be unblocked eventually. I will not lose myself. I will not lose myself. I will not lose myself. I will not lose my... Good on you, buddy. Well, this is unexpected. An outvoider. A human. A human, but not a lost human soul. This isn't very good, is it? The stranger mutters something and writes a note in his book.
Pardon, let me introduce myself. I've forgotten my real name, so you can call me the Seeker. I seek answers just like you. More importantly, I'm trying to help the others like me. I mean, the lost souls around here.
This voice didn't feel right.
I've been doing research on this place, its residents and its displaced souls, so most of my time is spent here, in the Soul Void. It's an odd, unsettling place, but I endure it from my research. You see, I have a theory, and the Seeker pauses. Would you mind if I put a hand on your shoulder? Through contact, I can read emotions that you might not even be aware of. Doing this could validate my theory and worst fears.
After a second of hesitant thought, you give a nod. The Seeker places a hand gently on your shoulder. Almost immediately, his eye grows wide with shock. I mean, what part of him constitutes an eye?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I understand why you're here now. How you're here. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Alright, listen to me. If we work together, we can...
Not so fast, Seeker! You've been a thorn in my side ever since you showed up. I've entertained your pathetic research for long enough. It's time I forced you to give up.
Actually, you know what?
And you, Kirby, I'm not done with you yet. We've barely even started. So playdate's over, you worms.
Say goodbye!
Well, that just happened. I might be a bird, but I can also be a scout. Cheep, cheep. Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Oh, sorry, different person. Thank goodness you're awake. One of our scouts found you while he was clearing away some hand vines. I'd escort you back to town, but the vines have grown too thick over the path. Even we can't cut through them. I think you might be stuck here for a while. We all might be. At the very least, take some time to rest up here. Alright, I guess that's not the person I give the letter to.
Do I know the Seeker? I've seen him out in the SV a few times, always writing in those books of his. He left one in his outpost, but I haven't looked through it. With how often he goes out there, I'm afraid his notes carry, like, Deep Void Curse vibes. Deep Void Curse vibes, even.
Do you think hand vines feel pain? Because the sap they ooze kind of looks like blood. Actually, I'm just gonna pretend I never noticed that. Oh, good lord. Let's see. A small campfire is burning. It wants to help too. Aw, good dog. The scouts inside are sleeping. Best not to disturb them. Damn, I guess slumber party's out of the question.
Mom and Dad must be worried sick. Huh? You have something for me?
You hand the scout the letter, and he reads it over. Of course Mom would be concerned that I'm not eating enough.
And Dad says he's proud of me for keeping the town safe. I'm glad to see they haven't forgotten about me out here. I hope I can see them again soon. Thank you for giving me this.
The crates are filled with various supplies.
I'm exhausted.
Can't get a wink of good sleep out here. Keep seeing the Grimm's face in my dreams, too. That's probably not a good sign. It's a bunch of scattered notes, maps, and plans. So I think it's interesting that this game doesn't give you any specific incentive to present people with the things they've lost, but it does have them explicitly thank you, which I think is an interesting experiment in storytelling with a game like this, where you don't get any items or anything, it's just the thanks of the characters. Just knowing that you've improved the quality of their lives, if even only by some small modicum. Okay. So moving right along, footloose and fancy-free. Ah, okay, so we're at this place now. So it would appear that some places have opened up. Well, maybe. I keep running into this guy's path. I'm gonna hazard a guess that this place is still... Yeah. Alright, Crochet, Jesus. Entirely possible that you said that, like, ages ago, and I've only now just noticed it. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, so this new location is opened up. Do you have anything new to say?
It's futile. Give up. It's useless. Give up. It's awful. Fight anyways.
Okay, so consistent with this one. Ah, jeez. Can't talk any sense into these guys. What's worse is that I can't tell if they're mutated lost souls or just something the Beyond Land spit out naturally. It's hard to tell these days. Oh. Hello? Must plant more hand vines.
Itchy, itchy. Tasty, tasty. Itchy, itchy, ya, ya, ya. Do you know how to get back to town? I shouldn't be here. Should I be here? No, I shouldn't. I'm normal. I'm fine.
Must pull more hand.
Okay. See, these two are at a stalemate. Ah. You obtained discarded tooth. I think I can hazard a guess as to where the tooth came from. Passing through the enamel core? I can't say I envy you. These mouth gates are nasty, but it's the only way to get around here. They're harmless, though, just like these chomper souls. One of our greatest thinkers. Fantastic, we've entered the fucking Timmy Tooth zone.
Teeth hurt so bad!
Does anyone here remember Timmy Tooth? For the uninitiated, I want to say this was predominantly in the late 80s, early 90s. It was a... Stop. I love how that is consistently the response whenever I bring up Timmy Tooth. It says, shut the fuck up! But it was a puppet series basically encouraging good oral hygiene with an interesting assortment of puppeted characters. Wonder if I can find... Oh, cool. Yep. We have established that the pause menu does in fact work. Let's see. I can pull up a fucking... ideal image here. God, these are horrifying to look at. I mean, just as a fucking example. So his dog was a toothbrush. That was just part of the whole thing. 7 days. Well, yeah, let me see if I can find just a wider assortment of just the fucking colorful cast of characters. I don't know what the fuck this is, but... yeah, this, for whatever reason, like, the grandpa tooth had a uncannily human face. There's like a plaque guy, an evil peppermint because candy bad, I guess. Oh my word. This is the stuff that dreams are made of. Specifically nightmares, but dreams of a kind nonetheless. Ah, my fucking word. Anyway, yeah, there's your little dose of childhood trauma for you. Fuck the school of I remember it so you don't have to. No. I tend to side with the philosophy of if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Now how the fuck do I get back? Oh, well, guess that will do it. Hello, friend.
You get used to the taste of nerves and enamel after a while. Give it a try, or better yet, give me a pearly whites.
I mean, I got a big plus-size chopper for you if you're interested. No? Okay. Ah. Oh, okay, so I'm just collecting these now. Alright, this is my life.
Its eyes, it sees you, its mouth devours you, it's... Where are you going, girlie?
Yeah, no, that tracks. The writing in this notebook looks rushed and messy. Souls with similar mannerisms grouped together. They shape the void. Void shapes them. Void pulls from latex fears and anxieties. It shows you things you don't want to see. Sorry, don't feel well. Must rest right later. Alright. So I think we can hazard a guess as to what happened to our friend here. So we came out of that one. Can I not? Okay, there we go. There we are. Guess we're collecting the whole set.
Out all over the floor. Grow back, fall out.
Damn. They don't even have dental.
Teeth, they're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you... I can't remember the rest.
I mean, thank fuck for that. Good luck with your IBS, my guy.
Ugh. Yuck. You smell like burning bone and saliva.
And you talk like JonTron. But I mean, I've already invoked one too many evils today. Best not to add more to it. Ah, my head feels fuzzy. My teeth feel fuzzy? Not like fuzzy, but static. If we come back this way, this guy's gonna be different, isn't he? It's hard to concentrate.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Ah, I was hoping we'd catch him in the transformation. Don't want this, don't want this. Not home, not the right home.
Stop the knife grass. Stop, stop, stop.
As we came out of that one. And another discarded tooth. Oh. Looks like we got one more potentially over there.
My tooth, not yours, mine. Finders, keepers, losers, snoozers. But maybe I sell tooth. Maybe for the right price. Give me 2 void flowers, 8 shiny coins, 16 bees, 27 more bees, and 5 chicken nuggets for each of my bees. Except nothing else.
Please?
I accept. You drive a hard bargain. Still wish I had me friends.
You know, this guy has the right idea. I trust him to keep good company. Oh no.
Sorry, that one's taken.
Oh no. Okay, so I need to show you what's going through my mind right now. This is a very specific... Is this the original? Ah, yes. Now, I'm sure many of you have seen this before, but I feel in these tough times it's worth revisiting, because we could all use a little pick-me-up.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my butt. I feel like I can really be vulnerable around you. Do you like this tree I made? Cool, right? Oh, that was cool. It's so hard to make things sometimes, you know? It just takes so much mental energy, and I get so tired.
Okay, I think I've made my point. I mean, spot the difference. Interesting.
If you wish to pass, I require an offering. 7 teeth. 7 teeth. You only have 5 teeth. Bring me more.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling. I mean, listen. Some people just have to deal with a fucking bad case of Hank Hillism. Or Hank Hillity, I guess. Obtain discarded tooth.
I grew these teeth for you.
Oh, that's awfully kind of you.
And vines shouldn't be here. They're stealing the teeth. Stupid grubby hands.
You know what? How insensitive. It looks like a scout placed a sign here. Chompers are mischievous yet friendly souls, who appear to be much more lucid than their thorned counterparts. Most are fixated on eating or teeth in general, and exist in a slightly manic state. Noticed. Now, I know I've got all the teeth required, but I'm just curious to see more here. Oh, well, I mean, again, it's giving me more teeth to collect. I hate having to go through the mouth gates. I'd rather deal with hand vines than use those nasty things any day of the week. I'll tell you what, man, dang old mayor isn't going there like a report, man. There's definitely way more lost souls popping up out here, man. The soul voice seems to be expanded beyond what we mapped out here, too. Well, man, dang on, we lost contact with our third outpost, man. I hope that they're okay. Man, you should see that root system under this place. The tangle under the grasping forest ain't got nothing on our nerve bundles. I believe that. Let's see, do you have anything more to say? Okay, yeah, just same old, same old. Hey, sorry. I know you're not a scout, but could you help me out with something? There's a new mouth gate around here that won't open up. Said it has an upset stomach or something. I was ordered to give it this antacid, but I just kind of don't want to do it. Just pop this bad boy in if you come across it, okay? You obtained an oversized pill.
I tried giving the tooth stock 7 teeth like it asked for, but it said I only had 6. So I went out, picked up another one, and then I came back. The dumb thing said I only had 3 teeth. Really? Where did it learn to count?
I mean, I do have 8 now. Now let's see. Discarded tooth.
I tried to eat the book, but the pages got my tongue.
Hello there, Carl. Welcome to Soul Void. It is an indie game created in GB Studio. As you can see, it pulls aesthetically very much from the original Game Boy.
I want to eat it.
Offering to help these lost souls, the lucid ones at least, has yielded a wide variety of results. Some start to cry and won't stop. Some adamantly refuse to help and turn hostile. And others are stunned with fear, refusing to move. But I haven't had only bad reactions so far. I've been able to sensibly talk with a few, and they express their desire to leave, to not lose themselves to this void. This motivates me even more to figure out how to end our shared plight. There are people counting on me. I can't fail them, nor myself. Ah, man. More power to you, friend. You stand at the opening of the mouth gate, holding the giant pill in your hand. You pull back your arm as if you were pitching a baseball, and throw the pill into the darkness with all your might. After a short pause, a thunderous noise cuts through the relative silence, followed by a cheesy "Choo-choo" from the mouth. The passage opens. It's a broken statue with an off-putting aura. It has a low humming frequency coming from its chest. You lean in and can hear a very faint voice speaking.
Stay here. Stay here with me. There's no reason to leave. Stay here where it's safe, where it's dark, where it's familiar.
Oh shit, I fucked up their rhythm. Ah, okay. If you're not using this, it's a familiar heart. You pick it up for safekeeping. So that's the second one of these I've found.
Hey, buddy. Let me give you a little heads up. Tooth stock up ahead, it's kind of, how do I say, unreliable. Can't count worth a dang half the time. Can't count worth a dang half the time. It's had years of practice, but it still messes up egregiously. If it gives you any problems, talk to me again. I'll get you past it for a nominal fee.
Hold on. Because I'm just having too much fun with this now.
If you wish to pass, I require an offering. 7 teeth, 7 teeth. You have enough. Give them to me.
You hold out the collected teeth, and spindly fingers reach down to take them from you. Yeah? Just to be safe.
Teeth stock can be kind of dumb sometimes.
I mean, let's not make generalizations here. You know?
You're disgusting. Who would ever love you? Why even show your face? They all make fun of you.
Actually, once again,
They all make fun of you, you know. Purge your imperfections and imperfections. Change until they love you.
you feel uncomfortable looking at this.
How about you take a look at yourself in the mirror? I can. You idiot. You idiot.
No, that is absolutely valid, Carl. Okay. The scout is muttering to himself. They're all... The clots. Don't let them... Alright, and we have another save point. And something tells me I'm gonna be finding another familiar heart before too terribly... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so this is where actual, like, threats come into play now. They're slumped over and unresponsive. The heart is stitched and bloated. The vein tube is weak, but it writhes wildly. The vein tube is clogged. Perhaps you could remove the blockage from the other side. I mean, Is there anything on the other side here? I might have to go to another room for that. So, I wasn't aware that there might be themes of SI, but it appears there may very well be themes of SI in this. So, as a heads up for those of you coming in late, a vein protrudes from the wall into the back of their head. They're slumped over and unresponsive. They spit out a mouthful of blood. Oh. Hello, friend. Mm-hmm. And what are your opinions on current events? To shreds, you say? Beady eyes look at you from within the mound of flesh, and it flashes a big smile at you. These nasty little clots just ruin the ambience here, don't they? I can get rid of them if you like. Just slop them on down under the blood. Out of sight, out of mind. Just give me the okay, and I'll take care of them for you. Remove the clots. Let's leave them be. Alright. I mean, they're easy enough to navigate around, so. I've noticed the strangest thing. The more I venture through the soul void, the more adept I become at reading emotions. If I place... Oh, okay, so this is... If I place a hand on a lost soul, I can get a much clearer sense of their strife. Note, this should only be done with clear consent from lucid souls. I almost lost a finger attempting to read one of the more hostile ones. Perhaps with this newfound power, I can help them remember their death, and hopefully come to terms with it. Perhaps that is the key to freeing these souls. Perhaps it's the key to my own escape. Right, some more of that. The strange growth is twitching or lurching slightly. The U-coded part of the game? I can see why. Interesting. Well, what a nice surprise. I had given up hope that I would ever see another sentient being. My name has long since been lost, so you may call me the Waiting. Appropriate, I suppose, as I am stuck here, waiting. The other lost souls here have melted into the blood you wait, or congealed into the walls of flesh that surround us. I don't know why I didn't dissolve like the rest, but I wish I had. I'm connected to these vein tubes that pump their blood through me, and it is very unpleasant. I'm immobile, stuck, forced to wait until some sort of intervention either frees me or destroys me. Perhaps those are one and the same. As far as I know, there are two major arteries that circulate blood through here. Perhaps if these arteries were severed, the blood flow would stop, and these vein tubes would finally let me sleep. Yes, sleep for a while. On it, Chief. Now, let me see. Oh. Oh, here's the other side. Okay. The vein tube has them in a stranglehold. Alright. I see. The vein tube is weak, but it rides wildly. So I don't think there's anything I can do from here. You have a knife? I don't believe I have one on me. I have 2 out of the 3 familiar hearts. Warm air seeps from the opening. A word rumbles at the back of its throat. You can see a hint of something moving deep within, but the way is blocked by thick cords. Alright. So, I clearly need to pick up something that will aid in that particular operation. Okay. Blood has seeped into the sunken crate. Alright. Why me? There's nothing but blood and veins inside. You don't want to go in there. Why me? Why me? It gurgles, sadly. Alright. Now over this way. A strange growth covers the exit. It looks soft enough to cut through. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to pick up something on the sharper side of things. And not just my wit. That looks like a knife handle to me. The figure in the wall has one eye open. Okay, never mind. But it carries no life behind its unblinking gaze. Okay, there is a knife. There's also a knife lodged deep in its guts. Uneasily, you pull the... Pardon me. Juice everywhere, and now drop the drink. Uneasily, you pull the knife out. You obtained a knife. A strange growth covers the exit. It looks soft enough to cut through. Using your knife, you cut through the blockage. Alright, so I guess I can't cut this. However... You sever the vein with your knife, and the blood stops pumping. This person seems to still be conscious, but they won't make eye contact with you. Instead, they ramble without your input. It's so funny when I hear people say, "Why me? Why me? Why me? Why not you? None of us are special. The universe doesn't care about us at all. Karma's a joke. Things just happen. To be stuck here in this disgusting cave. We were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. We didn't deserve this. None of us deserve this. And yet it happened anyway. Shocking. Why me? Why not? Why me? Why me? Let's see, anything we do here? You sever the vein with your knife, and the blood stops pumping. As I'll see if there's anything else I can do with this. It's good to be thorough with a game like this. Don't forget the face thing. Oh, yeah. I might as well also see where the progress is in this department. The waiting's eyes are closed. He's unresponsive. Rest well, my friend. Alright. You take your knife and cut through the fleshy strands at the back of its throat and push your way through. Damn, it's not even giving me a chance to talk to him before I take it. It's a familiar heart. You pick it up for safekeeping. Obtained a familiar heart. It's a broken statue with an off-putting aura. It has a low, humming frequency coming from its chest. You lean in and can hear a firm voice speaking. You will not leave here. Why would you want to leave anyways? There's nothing for you out there. You know this. Stay here, where it's dark, where it's familiar. So yeah, in case it wasn't obvious enough, I think there are a number of heavy themes in this game. And I expect all of you to treat it with the, well, sincerity and respect it deserves. It being the subject that it is. I mean, we did what we came here to accomplish, I suppose. Okay, I love that. Now we're getting into full Ebe territory.
Oh. Hey. Hi.
welcome to, my slice of the void. I'm the husk? Yeah, the husk. A husk of my former self. I'm an artist, if you can believe it. I drew this place to make the darkness more cozy, more bearable. My art, it's not so good. My inspiration is, gone. Yeah, vanished. My spark fizzled. My drive dead. Purpose lost. Dead like me. Lost like me. But, that's okay. I think I put a piece of me in all my work. So even if I don't make any more, people might remember me still. More power to you, my man. I love that. I really love this effect here. It looks like the husk drew this creature to life. Alright. I feel my worth is determined by how often I create my art. When I am art blocked, I feel worthless. It's filled with unconditional love and determination. It's happy that you're here. I'm afraid people only say nice things about me and my art because they pity me. Yeah, no, like, there's definitely a fair bit of imposter syndrome at play with this character and what he's left behind here. There's a million artists better than me, so why do we even bother drawing at all? Nothing I make will ever stand out. Okay, I love the placement here. It could easily be missed. Sometimes I feel like the only friends I have are the ones I've made up. The characters I draw, the characters I write. But I want real friends too. I'm just scared of what they'll think of me. Oh. Work in progress. I love that. My hands shake as I write this, but I must document this post-haste. A lost soul calling itself the Grim appeared to me in the Beyondlands. It was awful. A giant thing of grin and teeth, coupled with empty, white eyes. I mean, we've been new, Koshe. We've been new. It says it's been watching me with interest, and it laughs at my attempts to help the lost. It says it will relish my eventual failure, and my subsequent descent into madness. Its haunts hold no sway over me. I need to learn how to fucking read. Its taunts hold no sway over me. If anything, I am more headstrong in my quest. No, I went to inform the mayor, but the scouts stopped me from entering town. They said that they'll pass on the message, but I'm not allowed back in. I think they fear that my time out here is hastening my change. I have my suspicions that they're not letting any of the lost back into town. Still have feelings for Ah, my word. Okay, so I can't pick this up, apparently. Oh, that's the chalk. Okay, I get it. Okay, is there anything further up? No. Okay. So the eye as well. Oh no, it's just another. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's chalk as well. Is there another piece of chalk around here somewhere? You pet the scribble dog. Its coat feels like TV static. Aww. Good pupper. Would anyone miss me if I was gone? I kind of think that no one would. But maybe, at least, they'll remember my art. Deep down, it still has hope. I want to bring others joy with what I create, but it's hard to do so when I feel miserable inside. It still wants to follow its dreams. More power to you, bunny boy. You feel like it wants to warn you of something. That might be it. Well.
Don't you wish this was you? No face, no worry. What's the worst that could happen if you tore your face right off? Just take a razor, strip it clean. You'll feel better. The lengths you'll go through to feel like a hero. Like your actions matter at all.
I love the detail of the shadow covering the main character's face here. Like, with each of these interactions. Oh, that is interesting.
No one has any reason to like you. They'd laugh if they ever saw your face. This is why you're all alone, isn't it?
Don't let anyone see you.
Isn't it exhausting to lie to yourself? The gall to think you deserve something better than this. Fix yourself with plastic. Fix yourself with blood. Your eyes, your teeth, your hair, your brain, your skin, your skull.
But don't even bother showing your face again. So entirely possible there's also a bit of trans allegory here.
Hey, hi. You still have your wits about you, right? then I need your help. Look, no matter what the operator says, you need to break this place down. I'd do it myself, but I can't. I just can't. I need to get away from here. I hope I'll see you later.
It looks like a scout placed a sign here. Ahead is one of the newest zones that have popped up in the void. We don't have a name for these zones yet, but they all seem to have a latent anxiety attached to repeated actions or rituals. Despite this, they're surprisingly lucid and conversational, perhaps due to their proximity to the respite. I mean, a certain restlessness can be brought about by the sort of mundanity. Is that the right word? That can be attached to a fucking slog of a job. I think each void kind of covers a different aspect of sad. Yeah, no, that absolutely tracks.
Ah, a new visitor! Hello! I am the operator, yes, the controlling force of this factory. As the operator speaks, As the operator speaks, you notice the numbers on their face shift. Starting at 1, it ticks up at a steady rate. Once it hits 10, it restarts the count all over again. You see, I made this factory to keep the void safe, yes. As long as it functions, we'll all be fine. And if it shuts down, if the machines lose power, I will literally explode. My limbs will fall off, my skull will break, I'll disintegrate. The whole void will collapse in on itself. But that won't happen because I made this factory. And as long as the factory continues its cycle, we'll all be okay. No need to thank me, really.
Good on you, guy. Oh my god! So, to anyone who, again, grew up playing the original Pokemon Red and Blue, I'm sure these puzzles look very familiar. Fucking Team Rocket hideout looking ass. Up once, down once, up twice, down twice, up thrice, down I messed up the count. Gotta do it again, gotta do it right. How do I get them? I can hazard a guess here. There we go. Hey, I probably shouldn't do this, but I can pop open those locked double doors outside if you want. Leads directly to the break room. Just talk with me again if you want to take up my... So, I've noticed this a couple times. I appreciate that in this, what is clearly very much a, well, somewhat of a story-driven game, where there's a lot of artistic expression at play, they're giving you the offer to tone down the difficulty a bit to make it less frustrating. Like, for people who might not have the best reaction times or things like that. I personally have been fine with it, but I appreciate that they've presented that offer to people who might have more trouble with it. That's actually really cool. Let's see, can I... Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't recognize that as a door. Alright, there's a lot. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, side to side. Love games like this, but I get impatient and burnt out when I have to walk. That's also valid. Right. I'm going to be sick. I can't tell which button is the right one. Usually I can just feel which button is right. However, when I go to push it, that feeling jumps to a different button. If I pick the wrong one, I'm going to have bad luck for who knows how long. This panel seems to control part of the factory's power. You try to turn it off, but you can't make sense of the controls. You look down at the knife still on your person, and in a swift motion, you take it and stab into the panel. The screen shatters, sparks, and dies. One of my bones will break, or I'll get a terrible phone call, or all my friends will tell me they hate me. I have to find the right button and press it. Alright. Now, let's see here. You can't make sense of this strange switchboard. So that's just going to put me in a circle. However, here... Everything's fine, everything's okay, everything's fine, everything's okay, everything's fine, everything's okay. As long as I repeat that 3 times, when I have a bad thought, the bad thought won't come true. I mean, so far my mantra's worked, so why even take the risk of not saying it? Everything's fine, everything's okay. Alright, so... The computer monitor shows several camera feeds on the factory depot within. It seems vast and unending, filled with pointless machines. The computer shows that 2 panels need to be turned off before the factory's mechanisms can be shut down. I've taken care of one of those. They're breathing quick and shallow as if they're panicked. Oh, they're... okay. I keep overlooking the brackets there. Oh, you look different. I have to keep retracing my steps until it feels right. Until it is right. Alright, I see the next thing I need to fuck up. I'm so confused. Can't remember why I'm here, but I know I came with someone from town, but she turned into one of these clock people. Why do they act like they work here? They're lost souls, right? Like me? I want to leave. Why am I here? Why does my head hurt? Why can they speak so much easier than me? I need to keep going to the null. This is just the storage area of the factory, but there sure is a lot of busy work to do around here, even though a lot of that work is self-imposed. You jam your knife into the screen. It shatters, sparks, and dies. Oh, so you just, like, stabbed that thing? Huh? Yeah, okay, no, that's totally fine. That's not unhinged at all. You can see a small portion of the factory from this balcony. While there's a lot of movement, nothing seems to be getting done. The plaque before you reads, "This factory has gone days without incident." One of the glitch numbers ticks over. And anything else. Alright. Once again, industry, technology, the world of tomorrow today. You know, we had a coworker leave here recently. He said it was going to be one of the hardest things he's ever done. Said the anxiety of stopping was almost too much to handle. But heck, he did it. He got out. Haven't seen him since. I tried quitting like he did, but I was back in a few days. Just had a real bad itch deep down inside. And to make sure the levers and buttons were pushed right. I had to. I really did. Maybe next time I'll last a little longer without that itch. Progress is progress, after all, no matter how small it may seem. Walked right out that door and went into the null. Wonder if he found what he was looking for out there. Because, I mean, it's safe here. It's familiar. Must take a lot of courage to go into the unknown.
I've been thinking lately. How come all my impulses are always so negative? My brain like, you need to pick up this pencil right now or your wrist will snap. And not, if you pick up this pencil, you'll find $50 on the ground. I greatly prefer the latter.
I mean, once again, this seems to be a world that feeds off of neuroses. Finally, a familiar face.
Hey, buddy. Fancy seeing you here. Have you missed me? Because I've missed you. And you know what I've missed the most? I missed not giving you an item!
Never change, Sans. A perfectly normal and very regular water cooler. I'm sure.
Feel free to look around. I put a lot of work into this place, but don't touch anything. Or I'll catch fire, I'll split in half, we'll all die again. We don't want that to happen, right?
Oh. Didn't notice you before.
And my break starts now. Phew. Glad to see the break room is relatively normal. Like, a few weeks ago, this weird broken statue showed up in here. It was making this awful humming noise. Totally gave me the creeps. Picked that thing up and threw it out. No idea where it went, but good riddance. People come through here all the time to get to the null, so maybe someone brought that statue with them? I don't know. I have no desire to leave myself. Sure, this place gives me extraordinary panic attacks. At least I know how to calm myself down. As long as I perfectly execute my rituals, I'm fine. And if I don't, then the panic gets worse. That's healthy, right? Like, that's a totally normal thing to do, right? Alright.
Oh, Nelly. Or I guess Nully, in this case. See, we're getting a greatest hits collection here.
Psst, hey, you got the stuff. The hat, the stuff, the hat stuff.
Yes?
Nah, you ain't got the hat stuff. Come back with that hat stuff.
There's some kind of museum here? I don't really understand what's inside it, but I guess I don't get modern art. I just don't get modern art. Well, we found the bees. Bees buzz around a flower patch. For some reason, you take them with you. You obtained bees. Huh.
Hey, you didn't happen to come from a sort of, blood cave, did you? I was stationed at a post with the Weeping Caverns, but suddenly, everything started freaking out. The cave filled up with what looked like blood, and these veins popped out and started to, assimilate anything they could grab onto. My buddies and I ran, but in the commotion, we got separated. I hope they made it out okay. Passed through some kind of chalkboard area to get here. I was looking at the art on the ground when some lost soul came up behind me. Startled me half to death, and I, ran. Maybe I'm too skittish to be a scout.
Entirely possible, my friend.
Finally, I have a moment to stop and think. Catch my breath.
I feel so much better here. I feel like myself. I don't want to leave, but I can't stay here forever. Can I?
I mean, that depends on you, my guy. So this might be a bit of an area in the game where you can see all of what you've collected. These drawers are filled with small art pieces that haven't been displayed yet. A lost soul fears that they've been forgotten. A lost soul is stuck in a fearful cycle. A lost soul is starving. A lost soul has lost their friends. A lost soul feels down about their work. A lost soul wishes for company. You let a lost soul rest. You helped a lost soul feel pretty. Okay. So this is basically letting you know all of what you did and didn't accomplish with this game. It's a picture of the operator. Basically keeps track of side quest thing. Okay, interesting. These are all the people I met, I'm assuming. Picture of the mayor. Seeker. Grim. Waiting. Husk. So yeah, there is still plenty more in here. Really? Even with everything that's going on, you still find time to check the trash? Come on, dude. So yeah, I have not accomplished nearly as much. So you got 2 out of 8, apparently. Oh, for fuck's sake! I wonder what the inspiration for this particular sprite is. Hey, whoa, hey, buddy, good to see ya. Name's Cheats. Cheats McKenzie. Janitor by day, cheater by night. Hey, whoa, hey, not like that, buddy. Cheats is happily married. I'm talking exploits. I'm talking workarounds. I got so many cheats, they're coming out my friggin' wazoo. You want a sense of pride, of accomplishment? Cheats don't friggin' care. Cheats don't got time for that. Listen, buddy, you want to use one of my shortcuts? You go right on ahead, but remember, they're optional. Optional, as in, you don't gotta use them. So don't blame old Cheats if you ruin something for yourself. Like... You fuckers are seeing this too, right? One moment. I need to fucking... like... Like, I can't be the only one. That specific hunch. I mean, listen, I didn't choose to have this fucking curse knowledge, alright? It was forcibly bestowed upon me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, let's go down the list. We have off. The image depicts a dubious-looking baseball player. We have Undertale. There's a picture of two skeletons. One's eating spaghetti, and the other seems to be asleep. Yumi Nikki, I believe it's called. It's a painting of a girl with brown braids. She appears to be holding a knife. I believe this is Mortis. A picture of a priest who seems a little blue. I'm admittedly having trouble with this one. A painting of wild eyes stare at you from behind some cards. Oh, is it fucking... I forget the name of that game, but it's the fucking poker game where you're... Inscription... Okay. An image of a pal and his best buddy. There's a nicely written description of the exhibits on the sign. However, someone scribbled over it in bold letters.
I just think they're neat.
Okay, that is fucking cute. I appreciate that. Okay. So I'm trying to think. Oh, looks like I can progress up here.
How did I end up looking like this? Can I revert back to normal if I stay here long enough? Because it would be really nice if I could get my arms back. The taste of burnt teeth out of my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get back to the other areas quick instead of backtracking, you can use cheats. Okay.
Even here, the sky is completely dark, but this area lit up. It lit up like it's the middle of the day. Is the sun here invisible or something?
Oh, hey, it's good to see you again. Glad to see you didn't get caught up in the factory. This place is so much nicer. Wide open spaces as opposed to that closed-in building. I think I'll stay here for a while. Do you have something other to say? Okay, no, it's just like one per person, it looks like. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh, how do I get myself in? How did I get myself into this? I'm not equipped to deal with any of the lost souls out here. I barely made it to this safe space. How do the scouts do this on a daily basis? I've never seen anyone enter or leave that house, but it always smells like fresh-baked cookies. Weird. There's freshly baked cookies on the table, and a sign next to them says, Please, only take one. Happily, you oblige. You obtained a cookie. Another appears in its place. Nobody used this desk in a while. Okay, so I wasn't trying to talk to the trasher. Hey, sorry if I've been kind of rude. I'm trying to learn how to be nicer. It's a process. Still not giving you an item, though.
I made it all the way back to town once, after I realized there was nothing for me out there. But they wouldn't let me in. They said I was dangerous. But I'm not. I'm not dangerous. I can't help that I'm here any more than they can. I get it, but it doesn't make it hurt less. Townsfolk are scared of what I might become, but I am too. Maybe even more than them. Just want to feel safe,
So, I think I'm going to save... Oh, there's another house. I have this nagging feeling that I want to go further ahead into the null, but I've never seen anyone come back from there. It means either they found a way out of this place, or maybe something happened to them first. I saw a place exactly like this in my dreams a long time ago. I'm not dreaming right now, am I? I've heard a theory once that sometimes when we dream, we're actually seeing another reality. Like our minds are transported into a whole new plane of existence. I say that's an outlandish and plausible theory, but considering everything that's happened here so far... This nagging feeling... Okay, so, same thing... An ordinary journal. An average crate. I've been studying this strange land for a few weeks now. I theorize that when souls get pulled away from the light and dragged down here, the void rejects them, given that they shouldn't be here, and this realm doesn't know how to handle their unfamiliar existence. The lost soul will eventually be compelled to search for an escape, leading them out here to the Beyond Lands, to the Soul Void to find answers. They get stuck, unable to leave. First, in an attempt to rectify the situation, the Void will try to draw them from their mind to create some place they belong, in a landscape where they very much don't. This, however, almost never works out well. After a time, the lost souls will mutate, the severity of which varying with each individual. I believe this is the general process, but it begs for questions I've yet to figure out. How are souls getting dragged into the void? Why are only traumatized souls coming here? I believe the answer must lie with the grim. A soul so consciously malicious must have a higher understanding of this predicament. I will study it more. Note, I've been feeling a little off in a way I can't quite describe. I must hasten my research. So, I get the impression that if I go any further up here, I might very well not be able to come back. So, I'm gonna come down and save. I am torn, because there's a part of me that very much wants to try and go back and find everything. No, so I already have the hearts. God, thank you for taking care of that, Crochet. Auto-complete all museum quests? No. Visit the secret room. not just yet. Acquire all null void objects. No. Obtain the Seeker's Hat. Return to the Grasping Forest. Not just yet. Do the enamel core. Sketch yard. Interesting that there doesn't seem to be a return point for the building. Teleport points. Okay, now, can these be used only once, is the question. One guy in the teeth zone wanted bees. You are right, and I do now have bees. They can be used over and over. Yeah, fuck it. Let's teleport to the enamel core. You offer the bees to the soul as a gift.
Be friends for me? For me? Be friends for me! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hey pal, need some help getting back to the respite? Alright then, hold your breath.
Okay, so there's one down. Save game. Now, interesting that it teleported me right the fuck back to where I needed to be. So, you gave lost souls and buzzing friends, you let lost soul rest, you helped the soul feel pretty, down about their work. Yeah, I feel like Husk needs some validation. You approach the Husk and ask if you can talk. The Husk nods and you look them in the eyes. You tell them that their worth is not defined by the quantity or quality of their work, by the good intent of their heart, and the sole fact that they exist. You say that everything the Husk makes is special in its own right, simply because they made it with their own two hands, and no one else can draw quite like them. Everyone lives life at their own pace, grows at their own rate, and going slower than others doesn't mean you're any worse or less valuable. You are on the track that's right for you. With a pinky promise, you tell the Husk that you're sure they'll find their inspiration when the time's right, and to never give up on their passion. Lastly, you remind them that they will always have a friend in you. You mean it?
Really? Really, really? Thank you. I needed to hear that. You know, you can come back here anytime. Maybe we could, draw together.
I think I'd like that. Start drawing the secret. I mean, that will do it.
I bet we, could make something really cool.
So it is interesting that the cheats teleport me right the fuck back to where I need to be in relation to the side quests. Now, will this take me through? Okay. So save that. Let's see, do I need to do anything up here? talk to these guys again? Apparently not. Because I do want to see how much of this I can finish in one evening. Because, yeah, I broke that. And I broke the other one. Thought so. With the two panels deactivated, okay. Like, I had to come back here. You use the computer to shut down the facility. The machines within grind to a halt, and you hear a distressed yell from outside. I would presume that is the big boss himself. The operator is frantically speaking as they sway back and forth.
No, 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 my precious factory! What happened? Why did everything stop? The machines, I can't restart them from out here. And I've had them running for so long. No, 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 it's all going to fall apart. When they turn to dust, the void will crumble. We'll all suffocate.
You try to assure the operator that none of that will happen, but they protest. After a second of thought, you offer to stay a while by their side, to wait with them and see what happens next. The operator pauses, then accepts your offer. You spend a while just chatting with the operator, to keep their mind busy. You talk about what little you both can remember before falling into the void, and the strangest things you've seen since getting here. You keep trying to one-up each other in a light-hearted manner, and though you get the operator to laugh a few times, they keep rubbing their hands together in a distressed manner. After you two spend an uneventful time together, the operator sighs heavily, and their wringing hands go still.
Thanks for sitting here with me. I know I'm being irrational. I know I'm not going to suddenly explode or dissolve if the factory stops. The threat isn't real, but the panic I feel from the idea of it sure is. I guess it was just comforting to think I had control over something for once. That's not worth the anxiety I get from maintaining these machines. I'll tear this place down, a little bit at a time, brick by brick, as much as I can handle. Thanks for taking the time to listen to me. It really means a lot.
All right. And now, take a look in here. Reassured a struggling artist. Soul's friends. You ease the compulsions of a lost soul. Right. So still have these three. There's still probably someone hungry.
future is waiting for you.
Hey, remember how I said to stay put and don't lose your mind? I'm guessing you did neither of those things, considering I found you passed out next to some hat further in. Well, good to see you and see you up and about again. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Alright, even? Okay, so the hat is in here somewhere, I assume. Boyfriend hat, yes. Okay. His hat is pretty neat. I'll give him that. Alright, so... need to acquire said hat, I presume. Oh, okay. This is new.
Pit, pit, pit.
There's an old portable CD player sitting in the corner. Inside is a CD with the words Pit Mania scribbled on it. Play the CD? Yeah, why not? The Pittisons are sent into an even higher state of frenzy.
Pit for president.
Praise be to Pit! Pit is love, Pit is life!
Okay.
I generally have no major complaints about the pit.
Blessed be the Pit!
May the pit guide us!
Join the Pit!
The pit is our freedom, Chip Chip.
Pit, pit, and I cannot stress this enough. Pit!
I know it sounds like a ton of fun. You have a strange desire to jump in the pit, almost as if it's calling to you specifically. Answer its call. Fuck it. Praise be the pit. I mean, I'm not sure what I was expecting.
Well, okay, can't say I was expecting that.
Didn't pin you as the type to just jump to your death at the first sight of a pit. But no, I get it. Peer pressure, right? Intense. Especially from pit-worshipping cultists. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, put you back to about where you were, okay? Try not to do that again, please. There's a better ending for you out there. I appreciate that. Just a fun little bit of extra content. I know, where the fuck is this hat? Did you talk to the statue guy? I believe I did. There's the hat. There's no trace of the secret left except for his hat. You decide to pick it up for safekeeping. You obtained the seeker's hat. Oh, just before the tree ladies? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I gave this person the flower. Now... I think... Now, this person mentioned liking the hat, so do you want it? Do I know the Seeker? I've seen him out in the... Okay, so we already... Okay. Now let me also save. Remember the guy in front of the respite is like... Oh, the hat stuff, yeah. Now the question is, how do I get back to the respite from here? In terms of overall shortcuts. Alright, so now I'm here. Now, was there someone who was hungry? Because I know someone must be hungry. That's the reason for the cookie. Did you want a cookie? I think there was one of these fuckers who was particularly hungry. Was it you? There you are. There we go.
Psst, hey, you got the stuff, the hat, the stuff, that hat stuff? Yeah, you got that stuff, alright. Go ahead and wear that stuff. Not the water, though. Hat stuff, not waterproof.
Oh. Okay, it was worth it. I'm carrying on the will of the Seeker. Now let's see. What all do I have left? Lost their friends. Starving. Fears they've been forgotten. So, does this have something to do with the ring person? So there's 3 characters I've not met yet. That seems to be the implication. This is a fascinating game. I'm just trying to figure out how I get to which specific locations. So, Lost Soul has lost her friend. Lost Soul is starving. And Lost Soul fears they've been forgotten. So I've checked out 3 out of the 4 major locations. Guess this would be the next place to check. Something further down here? No. Oh, wait. Was there something over here? This guy's body to himself. They're all tossing with them. do in fact look sick. I cannot deny. This is the person who is offering to get rid of the clots. I think I'm good in that department. Maybe there's a stomach in here? Now, I know I helped this guy find peace. Now, the thing is, I know I could end stream here and try and like make another out of this and completing the rest of the little details, but I kind of want to see if I can't finish this all in one night. Because it is such a short game. Look up where the general areas. That would be appreciated, Koshe. Yeah, because I think I've done all I can with this one. Just going through here. Actually, I wonder. Anything new about this? No? Just sus for the sake of being sus, huh? Yeah, no, I'm keeping the hat. Okay. Now this is an absolutely fascinating game. Like again, yeah, I mean it kind of explicitly states it at this point in the game that there is just an ongoing theme of varying forms of trauma, whether they're just anxiety or this suicidal ideation. So the last two are in the next area. Well, it looks like I have three, because there's a lost soul has lost their friends, a lost soul is starving, and a lost soul fears they've been forgotten. So I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that the cookie one might either be in the tooth area or the hand area. All three are in the next area? Oh, okay. Lost souls, lost their friends. Lost souls starving. Fears they've been forgotten. Okay. So if all three are in the next area, then... Progress has been saved. Well, I mean... Oh. The illegitimate love child of Pearl from Steven Universe and Betty Spaghetti.
I used to be a wandering lost soul myself, consumed by darkness and repetitive wounding thoughts. But one day I met this strange fellow, the strangest fellow even, one who wore a silly little hat of sorts, and he took the time to just talk to me, listen to my woes or what I could convey of them. Our talk was short, but it left an impression. Because of him, I made an effort. One to change the way I thought of myself. It was hard. It felt nearly impossible. But little by little, I changed my habits. I regained a part of myself. My senses began to return ever so gradually, and the soul void sprouted this field around me. The grim seems to be blinded from this place, as it radiates no sadness for it to feed on. Thus, it's become somewhat of a safe haven for those who have found it. As long as I'm here, the field will persist. I will guard it until I have no reason to, until that awful beast is gone. I worry for that man, the Seeker, I believe he's called. He puts helping others over his own well-being. A noble cause, but sometimes there is only so much you can do for someone before you collapse yourself. I do not know if we can die a second time here, but I pray he does not meet that fate. I hope you do not either. I hope for us all.
Okay, but very important message for people who are either going through some kind of trauma or attempting to help others going through trauma. You also have to maintain your own mental health. It is all well and good to try and help others in need, but remember that you have your own limits too. You know? Oh god, it's the Nugget Bridge. Don't go.
Don't go. Don't go. The flowers stop growing after here. They can't guide you anymore. Duly noted. You made it here.
Oh shit.
Listen to me, please, before I lose myself completely. I've escaped it for now. The Grim. But it's hunting me. Trying to bring me back. I can't. I won't let it. I can't lose myself while I distract it. Please, find it. Its face is just a projection. Its real self is locked away elsewhere. Destroy it. Please. It may be our only hope left. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
for putting this on you. I should be saving you, not the other way around. Wait, are you wearing my hat? I mean, big whoop. Want to fight about it?
Seeker!
I have to go. I'll keep it away from you. We'll meet again. I promise. Better. Let's see here. Anything? Alright. Some more of these guys. Hello! Oh god, oh god, oh god. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have done that. They'll think I'm an idiot. Just shut up, shut up, shut up! I mean, mood, as the children say.
I lost my friend. Scared. I don't want to be alone. Friend, where are you?
So I'm gonna hazard a guess that we're gonna have to keep an eye out for another green worm. Oh, worm?
Find the breaks in the darkness. Don't get lost. Reject humanity, embrace Leech. Hey there, stranger. Well, aren't you a rare sight? A fully conscious, non-mutated thing. All the way out here. Who would have guessed it was possible? Call me the Leech. Everyone does. Well, by everyone, I mean myself. And now you too. Seems appropriate for what I've done. Got time for a little story? Called a hunch, but I think you might be interested. I used to hang around the Grim a long, long time ago. At least, it feels that way. I don't know how long I've really been here, as one day might as well be an eternity. But anyways, we met back when we were both new, wandering souls. Back before I understood how I'd gotten here. Back when both of us still had legs. I was, as you can imagine, terrified. I latched onto the Grim as he seemed so confident, despite our predicament. I asked him how he kept his composure, even when the other lost souls around us were starting to mutate and lose themselves. He snidely remarked that their suffering was keeping them sane. That he was feeding on their misery and growing stronger from it. I was desperate, so I asked him to teach me, so I could be strong too. I was so scared of ending up like the Lost that I would have done anything to stay safe. And I did. I guess the Grim thought it would be funny to humor me. And so I learned how to consume the suffering soul's negative energy. It was fun, for a while, until it really sunk in what I was doing. The pain I was indulging in. I had a change of heart, and I made my second biggest mistake. Telling the Grim about it. He dished me here, in this expanse, and since I refused to leech anymore,
I finally ended up turning into this. Unfortunately, my mind didn't melt like the others, and I'm stuck with the guilt of my actions. I wish I could make it up. Sorry, my accent spilled through a little bit there. I wish I could make up for what I've done, but I'm stuck here. You, however. The Grim thinks he's strong, untouchable, but he's not. He'll crumble at the first sign of confrontation, but the problem is actually getting to him. He's locked himself behind a door that requires 3 items to open. I'd get them and end this myself, but like I said, I'm stuck here. I'm sure you can find them though. Just look for the breaks in the darkness. Please, break this veil of misery he's made before it's too late. The Grim's presence has made a sort of net over the void, you could say. As long as he's here, none of us can leave, even if we've made peace with ourselves. No one deserves to live this misery forever. Not even the Grim. Yeah, no, that absolutely tracks. Anything more to say? Please don't mind the leechlets. They appeared shortly after I settled here, but they're not a mean tooth. There's not a mean tooth in their body. Can't say the same for some of the other leeches that showed up here. I will, in fact, keep that in mind. Ah, friend?
Lost friend. Nothing here so scary. Scared with that friend. Please take me back to friend.
You obtained the leechlet. Oh, Worm? You returned the leechlet's friend.
Best friend is back. Thank you. Feel much better when not alone. Hard times less scary with friends. You're my friend now too.
A Kodak moment. Alright. So I can imagine there's probably a fair number of people who are hungry in a place like this. You know?
My dear, I didn't come back.
Oh, the person with the ring. I mean, that even... Okay, they even telegraphed it with the fucking rings all around it.
I didn't forget you. I hope you haven't forgotten me. Do you still have my promise? My ring? My dear. I broke my promise. I'm sorry.
You ask if the being's name is James, and a hint of recognition gleams in his eyes. You say their loved one still has the ring, and they haven't forgotten about him. You tell him that they still love him very much, and that they're worried for his safety. Something akin to tears wells up in his eyes.
My dear, you love me still, even as I am a wreck. I'll come back to you. I promise, I'll promise. Thank you, kind stranger, for letting me know.
You look hungry.
Isn't caring about others so exhausting? Who cares about their feelings, as long as you survive?
No one's worth it. No one matters.
Throw them all away.
It isn't worth it.
Isolate.
Isolate.
Also, I'm gonna go back and save. Just to be on the safe side. Because I believe we just have one more thing to take care of. Because we give a leech a cookie, that'll spell out progression.
There's something missing. All around the mulberry bush, the leech has chased the lost souls. Souls I thought 'twas all in fun. Pop! Go the lost souls. Why do I feel so incomplete? My head feels so heavy. Better. Bitter. Scatter. Skitter.
It doesn't recognize your presence. It merely sobs to itself. Ah, okay. Huh. The pedestal waits for a key. Okay, very Undertale.
So hungry.
Okay, So I had a feeling that they might be telegraphing the mini quest targets with the green coloring.
It's everything I could find. Still hungry. Too weak to move.
You offer the lost soul your cookie you found, or the cookie you found.
For me.
Also, there's bites out of everything. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. The lost soul devours the cookie in one bite, though you're not sure how, since you can't see any discernible mouth on them.
Tastes like memories. Memories of home. Memories of a better life. I appreciate your kindness. Thank you.
The lost soul smiles, you think. Okay, the lost soul smiles, you think.
Trying to eat to fill the emptiness inside. Never had enough.
I'm thankful this guy hasn't tried to eat me yet. I'd like to think it's because we're friends, or maybe it's because I'm standing just out of reach. I can't fix this! There's nothing inside!
Is it weird them getting hungry?
Ah!
Hey, you. You made me do this. Hate you. Don't make me angry. Don't give me that look.
This guy is not okay.
So scared to move. Don't want to upset them. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, they're having a bad time, covering all my bases here in terms of what all can be seen. Okay. Breaks in the darkness. Okay. Ah, damn it. You obtained a stuffed bear. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing that's one of the keys. Right? Yeah, I saw that. So, okay. Okay. So clearly that was not the right way. Okay, so I do most likely need to follow the actual hand. So, is that... Oh, the hand's pointing down. Is it pointing this way now? Okay. You obtained a glass bottle. Okay. I think I'm gradually piecing together the larger picture here. So I'm guessing the implication at play here is that the Grimm was a victim of abuse, potentially from an alcoholic parent or partner, potentially. And it sort of gave them that sort of worldview that you need to be cruel in return in order to get by. Broken family. Guessing a portrait. Broken frame. Okay, close enough. Yep. It's a broken statue with an off-putting aura. It has a low humming frequency coming from its chest. It knows you can hear what it's saying.
What do you think you're accomplishing here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, matter of opinion, friend. In this world is killer because... I mean, no, absolutely. Again, I wonder if this person has played Undertale. Now, let me take a look to see if there are any other things that I'm forgetting or I've neglected. Oh, okay, well, I didn't see this area before.
I hate this, hate this, hate this. Silent fire. No, no, no.
We can talk in depth about their influences if we go to the secret room in the museum. Oh, you know what? That would probably do it.
I hate this.
Alright, so...
ending.
Okay. Okay, so I think, with all of that having been said, yeah, and I thought there was only the 3, but I also wanted to just explore some more. See what else there could be that I haven't seen already. You place the broken frame. You place the stuffed bear. You place the glass bottle. You have a strong feeling that you won't be able to return once you go through. Open the door. I might want to save just one last time. And also just make sure that I've gotten everything sorted out. Because again, it's seeming like this is coming up on the end of the game. So first, I'm gonna save. Okay. Just to make sure of everything. Alright, so you gave a lost soul a bite to eat. You reunited 2 friends. Oh, it's a leech. Okay. You assuaged a lost soul's fears. Okay. I think that's it. Visit the secret room? Yeah, fuck it. What the fuck is it with indie developers and taking on the persona of a dog? It looks like a scout placed a sign here. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what literally any of this is. Charlie, one of the best boys who has ever... Oh, okay. You give him a few scritches between the ears. Okay, so developer doggy. A little rubber duck to accompany a little scary squad. Ah, one of these. Orb! Yes, chef. We're on PB pace, chef. Uh-oh. Markiplier's been here. Should probably leave this mustache alone before it jump scares you. Okay. Yeah. There's an item in the strangely placed and oddly functional toilet. It's a card with the letters C, J, and U written on it. I'm guessing this is a reference that's going over my... Oh, of course. One last hurrah. This manly garbage can is empty. Unlike your soul, which is filled with garbage. Yeah, where's the lie? Lexi, arguably the weirdest dog thing to currently exist. You give her a smooch on the forehead. Okay. Okay. Hi, Joel. Aliens are real, I know it. I saw one come into my kitchen, steal all my root beer, and then abduct my granddad! I'm so tired of this bit, please don't make me say this. And then we have Vinny over here. Permanent damage. Permanent. Sorry, I need to rephrase this. Of the next game this dev makes is an egg-like. A garlic-like, perhaps. Permanent. Damage. It is now time for Monkey. I mean, if you get the reference, you get the reference. So, okay, we have some Vine Sauce representation there. Not helping my opinion that this is a Markiplier reference. Can't say I fully understand what the others are. Anyway. Okay, so that's just there permanently now. Or, oh no, I mean, it's probably just already there. It just took me there. Alright, anyway. I think now is as good a time as any to finish what I started. Oh, wait. Sorry, my dumbass keeps fucking... Actually, no. I can go back another time. Because I know there were 3 pieces of character art that I hadn't seen yet. One of them was the Leech, so I'm guessing that one is filled. So I'm going to hazard a guess that there's going to be 2 more that I see. Actually, no. One of them was also probably... Yeah, the Seeker fucked up, so there's probably only 1 piece of character art left, and I'm probably gonna see that right about now. You have a strong feeling that you won't be able to return once you go through. Open the door. Yeah.
No. No. No, no, no! I see what you're trying to do. With that damn Seeker out of the way, I can focus on my biggest problem. You. What a pain you turned out to be. Just like you've always been. Ha! I don't care anymore. I'll use every last bit of my strength to walk this whole void in on itself. And that's what it takes to keep you here forever. These pathetic souls are just small fry now. It's you I want. Just lie down and give up already.
Yeah, no, that is in fact key smash worthy. Agree. I can't understand your accent. I have to wait until this guy moves. Alright, guess there's nothing up here. Alright. Yeah, he's having a bad time, Would if I could, buddy. Would if I fucking could. Yep. Agreed. Yeah, no, that tracks too. Oh, the pit. You know, I realize that the appropriate Let's Player or streamer reaction to this is, oh god, look how fucked up it is, it's so scary. But, like, honestly, it's just an interesting sort of victory lap to go through this whole area again to see how it's being affected by this. Feel everything. I mean, that's a fucking bummer.
Worthless, worthless, worthless.
Nearly got into fucking Rafflecopter territory with that read. Oh, bunny. Let's see. Again, would if I could, friend. Oh, I thought I said no hitting for a second. Is it the scribble ball equivalent of that one dog meme?
No fighting!
No hitting, exactly. Oh, damn. Well. Let's go home, please. I don't feel so good.
What's going on?
My head hurts so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. How is this possible? My respite, all but gone. I can't fight this corruption for too much longer. I mean, yeah, a little fucking bit, Kosher. Let's see here. Yeah. The trash can spits out a knife. Oh shit! It's completely unidentifiable and useless. Okay, I appreciate that being the fucking payoff. This wasn't supposed to happen. The Grim said it wouldn't mess with us if I... Oh, it's you. Listen, I did what I had to, okay? I know it... Oh, the fucking mayor. Yeah, no, that tracks. I mean, politicians are gonna be politicians. I know it was wrong, but you have to understand it. I needed to keep my citizens safe. As long as I kept those lost souls out of town and in this whole void, the Grim said it wouldn't hurt us. I guess it means nothing now. I guess the promise means nothing now. I'm sorry. I really am. If we survive this, I swear, I will do everything in my power to help the lost. I mean it. Yeah, I mean, that means a fat lot now, doesn't it? Yep. I remember how I died now. The void showed me. I remember the fire, the burning rubber, the explosion, the shards of glass, the asphalt, the onlookers, their cries. My cries. If I didn't jump in to help, maybe I would still be alive. I died anyways. I didn't save anyone. Maybe I have a second chance here. I can save these souls and make up for my past failures. I have to. Damn. Well, I failed. 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 You look into what's left of the Seeker's scarred and You look into what's left of the Seeker, scared and unsure of how to help. He seems transfixed on his words and unresponsive to the world around him. The only thing you can think of is to give the Seeker back what he's lost. Oh! You set down the Seeker's hat. The Seeker's babbling stops, and he looks to you with some hint of recognition, though he doesn't speak further. I appreciate that. I'm really happy we brought that along.
Why are you fighting so hard to leave now? Didn't you used to fantasize about this? About being lost in the dark? And no one would have to look at you again. What's with the change of heart? Go back. Lie down. Dissolve into the nothingness that you are.
A shattered mirror. Your perception of yourself is distorted. Yeah, again, I'm seeing some maybe gender dysphoria, body dysmorphia sort of stuff at play here.
Fine. You've come all this way to see me. So let's have a nice little chat. I'll tell you all about myself. I was the first lost soul here. I was headed for the light, but I turned around. I slipped through the darkness and landed in this void. Why did I turn around? I didn't want to move on. I wanted revenge. The pain I'd felt in life, I wanted to make others suffer the same misery I had. The longer I stayed in here, constantly reliving my pain, the stronger I became. Eventually, I could pull other souls off their path and bring them here. The hurt, the broken, the weak. They were so easy to pick off. Little did I know they were the perfect targets. The void did the hard work for me, and I devoured the angry souls. The more they rotted in their anguish, the more I feasted, and the more powerful I became. More and more and more I took, more and more I grew. More and more and more they hurt. The pain was delicious, and it brought me joy. It brought me strength. then I thought to myself,
Why settle for measly old souls? Why not break the living?
and guess what?
I was just strong enough to grab one different human.
So, I sunk my fangs into you, worm,
And I brought you here. What a coward you are!
what a beautiful wretch.
Unworthy of existence.
Stand.
Depressed. You hate yourself.
Don't make me laugh.
You know but a fraction of true pain. I couldn't wait to watch your mind and heart truly die.
Feasting on you,
Living humans, giving humans anguish would make me unstoppable. Omniscient, omnipotent.
I drag the whole world here and make all of humanity
Suffer. At least, that's what I thought.
You just had to be so stubborn, huh? You just had to keep going. Even helping others on the way. Even if you got nothing in return. Just give up. Just give up. It's so much easier to give up.
Why won't you give up?
Just stop. What are you trying to prove? That you're better than me? Stronger than me?
You're not.
You're not, you're not, you're not! Not you, not anyone! So turn around.
Stop.
Stop! Stubborn brat. Fine. If this is how it is, then here I am. No more tricks, no more illusions. Just us. Even if you get rid of me now, I'll never really leave you. What I've done here, what I've said, it will always linger in the back of your mind. It will control your every thought. So can you really call this a victory? Can you really say you've won? So, what do you have to say now, girlie? What final words will you impart upon me? You take a deep breath and look the Grim directly in his eyes.
Maybe I'll never forget what you've said to me. Maybe I'll never forget what you've done here. But it doesn't matter. I'm going home. I'm going to live. You don't get to call this a win.
Funny. You're still just a pathetic worm. But you're stubborn. I'll give you that. We'll see how long that lasts. I guess this is goodbye, girlie. But don't you forget, when you relapse again, I will fight tooth and nail to come back. And I will drag you back down here with me, along with all the miserable friends you've made. It's personal now. Enjoy your break while you can.
Hey. Hey. Can you hear me? Oh, thank goodness. You've been asleep for quite a while. Surprised to see me, huh? When I came to my senses, I found you passed out not too far away. Carried you back to town, picking up a few lost souls along the way. You filled me in on everything that happened. Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay now. You faced it, didn't you? The Grim. You were able to chase it out of this place, and with it went its corruption. Maybe it will come back, but for now, things are slowly returning to how they were. And the veil, keeping the lost souls here, is lifting, allowing them to pass on. What about me? I'll be going too, eventually. But I'm gonna stay behind until I know that everyone else is safely crossed over. Thank you for everything you've done. I know you didn't want to be here in the first place, but thank you for not giving up on us. For not giving up on yourself. Thank you, by the way, for giving me my hat back. Seeing it again when I was incapacitated. It helped me hold on to some shred of myself. Sorry. Still got some glass cut in there. It helped me hold on to some shred of self-sense. Well then. The Seeker shifts where his hat stands. The Seeker shifts where he stands. I suppose I should leave you on your way now. I'm sure you want to go home, or at the very least, get away from this place after all that's happened. Now that the Grimm's influence is gone, I believe the Greta can help you. Until we meet again, my friend. Give the Seeker a hug goodbye. Abso-fucking-lutely. You stand on your tiptoes and throw your arms around the Seeker, giving him the biggest hug you can muster, despite the glass shards poking out of him. He appears shocked for a moment, but reciprocates, hugging you back with a squeeze. Take care of yourself, okay? There's still great things in store for you out there. I'm sure of it. Goodbye, my friend. You wonder what kind of stuff the Seeker has stored in here. But given that he's standing, like, right over there, you figure that you should snoop through it. You now realize this journal belongs to the Seeker. Yeah, I know, I think we're kind of wise to that for a while. Plain and simple lamp. Notebooks. Alright. So things are gonna go back to normal now, huh? That's good to hear. All this was just a little bit too much excitement for me. The lost soul seems preoccupied with fidgeting. Aww. So glad we can all breathe easy now. Wonder if the void's going to change, though, without all the lost souls in it. Beyond Lands might just go back to being, like, pleasantly weird without all suffering added. Oh, yeah.
Take and be friends with me to the light. We're gonna have bee parties, bee raves. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Somehow you can tell the bees are buzzing happily. We're all just gonna, like, ignore the fact that the entire world was being torn apart for a few hours ago. Like, no one wants to talk about it. Everyone's just cool with what happened. Like, am I the only one who's still upset about going through that? Hello? I mean, me. Very much me. Let's see here. Oh, the flower person. Man, am I glad to have the void back to normal. Really hope nothing like the Grim ever shows up here again. You know the friend I picked flowers with? She was actually a lost soul. I felt bad about her not being allowed in town, so I visit her every day, and I just hang out with her so she wouldn't feel so lonely. She found the light almost immediately after the Grim vanished, and she moved on, just like that. I'm gonna miss her, but I'm glad she can finally rest now. Thank you for that. Now that this whole thing is over with, we won't need all the excess scouts that were hired to man the outposts. I hope I get to keep my job, though. I like being a scout. Or maybe I just like the uniform and wearing this hat. The leechlets are blocking the way. Alright. So, it's really over, is it? This whole nightmare of a situation. It's over now, thanks to you. Don't worry, I don't plan on going back on my promise. The outpost teams are rounding up all the remaining lost souls and bringing them back to the safety of the town, where they can comfortably wait to pass on. I do feel terrible for what I did, but, well, it's no use stewing in my regret. I'll take action to fix what I've done and learn from it in the future. If anything like this happens again, we'll keep the lost safe. I promise. Your job is done, right? Go get some rest. You deserve it. I'd say you're welcome to come back, but did you ever find out how you got here in the first place? Without being a lost soul? Well, if you do end up here again, our void is your home, away from home. But, for both of our sakes, let's hope this is our final goodbye. Alright. I think that is just about all I can access at this point without actually heading to the end of the game. Oh, hello, Husk. The scribble dog will make sure Husk crosses over safely. You give it one last pet for the road. Oh, hi again. I suppose you're, going home? I, just wanted to say bye. Yeah. And thanks. I'll miss you. If you don't mind me saying so. There. And then our pretty friend. So happy to be free. Oh, though, I can't remember if I clocked out of my shift before leaving. Even the most lost of the souls are recovering, now that the Grimm's no longer hanging around. Guess there's hope for everyone out there, huh?
It's going to be okay after all. Of course it's going to be okay. I've been in this void for so long that it feels almost uncomfortable to leave. Is that weird to say? I guess I'm become so familiar with this place that going into the unknown seems scarier than staying here, I guess.
I mean, that's just it. Better the evil or discomfort, you know. Oh. Well, you know what? They make a handsome couple.
Thank you for letting my James come back safe. I'm sad we won't have much time together, but I'll cherish every minute before he has to leave.
Oh god, a single spelling error! Ah, fucking garbage game! Minus 10 out of 10!
At least I'll always have his ring to remember him by. I'll make sure to leave it at home before I go swimming again, though.
Ah, it's you! I can't thank you enough for giving me hope when I was stuck out in the null. I know I have to move on soon, but I'm going to spend as long as I can here. My dearest by my side. The leech speaks to you first.
Hello, dear. I see you're going home. We are too, thankfully. Well, perhaps not home, but close to it.
The waiting speaks next.
We wanted to give you something before you go. A gift on behalf of all of us who show our thanks.
The waiting reaches down and places something in your hand. It's a thin chain necklace with an oval locket attached to it. Inside, a small piece of paper reads, "If you're ever sad and lonely and don't know what to do, just look within yourself and we'll be there for you." You look back up at the pair, and they smile in their own way.
Keep your chin up out there, wherever life may take you. We'll do our best to do the same.
Hell yeah.
We won't forget what you did for us, and we hope you won't forget us either.
Ah, leech friends.
Best friends forever! Best friends till the end!
Oh, hell yeah, all the cookies you can eat.
On the way back, I found this little house that had all these free cookies. Well, free in the sense that I took a bunch and ran really, really fast before the thing in the wall could catch me.
I mean, listen, down with the Keebler elves, alright? They've been in power for too fucking long. Come on, let me talk to him. Do I not? Oh, I need to go directly in front. Oh, hey, pal! Good to see you again. Look, I've got legs now. Wild! I was able to walk away from the factory and see all sorts of new things. I high-fived a giant hand in the forest, I picked flowers and mushrooms in the grassy field, I went swimming in pitch-black swamp water. Maybe that last one wasn't the smartest thing to do, but it's cool that I've had the option to do so in the first place. Can't wait to see what else is out there. I mean, again, good on you. Ah.
Ah, little one. I'm glad to see you're safe. Did you find the answers you were looking for? Or perhaps the answers you didn't know you needed? Perhaps the strength you didn't know you had all along. Sometimes we forget what we are capable of through the distortion of our thoughts. But what do I know? I'm just a projection of the void, bound to its ever-shifting waters. Perhaps I speak nonsense. It is up to you to put weight to the words you hear. Stay safe, little one. Be at peace.
That is the plan, big man. Man, feels like I've been in a daze. Last thing I remember is making a delivery. Then I suddenly woke up here, in my boathouse? But it's completely run down. Huh. I think I'll clean it up a bit and quit this job. It was a nice distraction for a while, but I think I'm ready to go now. Is there anything else in here? Alright.
We've been cheering for everyone as they passed on to the light. You might now be a lost soul, but we'll give you a cheer, or you might...
I think they meant to say you might not be a lost soul. So again, a little typo near the end, but hey, it's a minor blemish on an otherwise very, very, well, I guess polished game.
You might not be a lost soul, but we'll give you a cheer too. Woo! You did it.
Never doubted you for a second. Definitely did not place a bet with another helper to see if you'd fix everything. Definitely did not lose the bet that I totally didn't make. Woo-yah!
I don't know. I have no explanation.
We're proud of you, I tell you what.
Oh hey, you're back. And you just, completely made my job irrelevant. Neat. With no souls falling down here, I don't really need to greet anyone. But don't worry, the void slapped me with a new job. I get to shuffle the lost souls back on their path. Now that they can see the light again. I guess instead of the greeter, I'm the goer, the leaver, the get out of here. Wow, all of those are awful. But enough about that. You ready to head on out?
I mean, we're nearly 4 hours. Yeah, we're 4 hours into the stream, so.
All right, then, without further ado, on behalf of this void and all its residents, wake up. And don't jump into any more pits from now on, okay? I won't be there to catch you in your world.
Okay, I appreciate that. Oh, that's a neat little detail. Like, now that you're awake, you no longer have the frisk eyes, and you actually have fucking... Okay, that's cute. An oval locket rests at the foot of the bed. You're sure it wasn't there when you went to sleep. Inside is a familiar message that brings a smile to your face. A couple of fantasy novels and fashion magazines. Crumpled up notes litter the bin. You no longer plan on adding more to the pile. You should probably take this cup downstairs. Eventually. A handheld gaming device. You haven't played it in so long that it's collected dust. Maybe you'll turn it on again and say hi to your old pals on the island. Ha! Okay. It's your phone. There's a text from a familiar name that's been sitting unread for days. You didn't have the courage to look at it before, but now? You swipe the screen and open the message. Hey, just wanted to check in with you. Listen, I know you told us not to worry, but it's been a while since anyone's heard from you. We are worried. Whatever's going on, please, you can always talk to us or talk to me or any of us about it, okay? Always go out of your way to help everyone else, so let us help you out sometimes too, okay? And I know what you're going to say. 1, no, it's not a bother. B, yes, you're worth it. 3, we care about you. If you still need time to yourself, that's fine, I won't push it. But let me know if you want to go and get food or something together, okay? Or want to take a walk with some fresh air or whatever. Or if you just want to jump in, call, and watch a movie with us. But at the very least, just let us know you're alright, okay? Sorry I'm totally blowing up your phone right now, Lamau. But I mean every word I said. Hope to hear from you soon, bud. The computer's been left on all night. Nay. A pile of clothes is shoved in the corner. There's broken mirror shards on the carpet. You figure you should probably clean them up before you hurt yourself on them. Leave? I mean, it is about time. You place a hand on the doorknob, but hesitate. You square your shoulders and take a deep breath, psyching yourself up to leave. With a slow exhale and a determined gaze, you open the door and exit your room. Thank you for making. Very well done. Very cute, very thought-provoking. Alright, well, thank you very much for joining, Carl. But yeah, 2 typos, so it gets a minus 11 out of 10. But yes, that was, in fact, Soul Void by Katabura. And it was, in fact, a pleasant surprise. You know, it's nice to just have a video game experience with these fucking streams that doesn't leave me writhing in fucking infuriating pain. Sometimes it's nice to just play something with, and I know what you're gonna say, but a clear amount of soul put into it. Something that clearly comes from a deeply personal place, but with enough widely applicable life lessons that you can get a good enough feeling for the person who made it, as well as potentially learning something about yourself in the process. So, yeah. This was a very nice game. I'm glad I picked it up. I should probably see if I can't find more GB Studio games to play at some point, because, I mean, I just love me some good Game Boy aesthetics. I appreciate each and every one of you for having tuned in and watched. And I appreciate my mod Cochet for recommending this game to me in the first place. I had a lot of fun with it. And I am looking forward to the next recommendation I get. But until the next time, thank you all so very much for tuning in. And remember, your feelings matter. It is okay to be vulnerable. Your neuroses are valid. It is fine to not be fine. It is okay to not be okay. Even if you are actively in the process of helping other people, be sure to give yourself some levity and help yourself as well. So, like this game encourages, always remember to fucking think.